Hello, good afternoon, at least if you're near my time zone. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. Greetings to Drask and Boosh and chat there. Uh, Very nice to see the both of you, figuratively speaking. Um, Looking forward to getting right into it here. And, my eyes shouldn't be a limiting factor this time. So, hooray for small mercies. Looking forward to trying to tie up loose ends here, seeing as I think we are coming down to, if not like the end, getting sort of near to that. To answer your question, Boosh, we do not know precisely where Ruby is, though we have been set the task of looking for Ruby. Uh, so, we have not really embarked upon that beyond conversing with Titus and the Hardys about Ruby and getting what help they can offer in looking for her. So, kind of trying to see what all we can get up to before we commit hard to that search. A few things here and there to do, checks to try to unlock and clear. Though I think we have about the largest stockpile of skill points I've had so far in this playthrough. So let's see if we can't get to it. Got just a couple things to remember to do here, like get my little scribble guy all set and make sure that the game sound is going to come through, and then we can get right to it. All right. And I think that the plugin stuff should be working again. I've got my little icon for it on my end anyway. I don't exactly know why it unhooked itself before stream last time, but yeah, it was unhooked, so I rehooked it. I think it'll work. All right, let's do our now customary rundown, and I think I'm overdue for messing with the thought cabinet a little bit as well. So let's see what we've thanks anything so's. All right, so this is our ask about Ruby in the fishing village. We've checked one of three places for bullet traces. We went to the boardwalk but couldn't get any like checking done. There's a part of it behind the Feld building that we can't get to that I feel like may have something to do with it. I'm not entirely sure how to access that. Talk to Plaisance and the dice maker while we're here. Got to pick up some dice at 1900 from the dice maker. We haven't decided to do or not to do anything with the borscht yet. I don't know exactly what would be solved that way. Still no leads on the murder weapon. Haven't revisited the getting the brush from Cindy the Skull just yet. Kind of at a loss about offering figurines to Dolores Day. Need to pass a check at least to help Egghead with the beat. Still not 100% sure what this one does. Not trying to drink or smoke, and one armor piece remains to be found. In terms of the checks, we want the interfacing check with Egghead to get the beat going, the savoir-faire check with Andre to dance, the conceptualization checks with Noid and the box of sunglasses. This Shivers check is, I think, very optional, but it would be fun. Requires a clear sky to attempt with any hope of success as well. But I think that's just about everything we've got checks wise. Yeah, we have like 6 points to try those checks with, though, so we may be able to get somewhere with that. And then checking over here, we don't have any currently percolating thoughts. Our suggestion is so messed up by our thought cabinets. And yeah, actually, Drask, I was gonna mention I am I'm open to being vaguely prodded. Drask had in a separate conversation, not on stream, mentioned being aware of a magnificent use for the horrible necktie. So I'm open to being prodded, sans specifics there. I believe I do have some booze. I just haven't drunk it. We've got some Commodore Red hanging out at the very least, and looks like some potent Pilsner as well. And then the horrible necktie is named in the disinfecting alcohol task as well, for reasons I'm sure entirely tame. Yeah. So that's about where we are. Actually, outfit-wise, I meant to go look here. We are spec'd up for logic, but I should probably get my conceptualization and perception gear back on, as that stuff helps me. Encyclopedia as well. Helps me with the passives that get me all sorts of goodies. So I think that's about right. For my current standard outfit spec. Alright. I think we'll start off with antagonizing Plaisance about the doom of the doomed commercial area. Anything else to say to, I believe her name is Annette? Not really? That's fine. Alright, let's see. Hello, Plaisance. I feel like I may be about to ruin your day, but I don't actually know if there's any way to not ruin your day.
And welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of the doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you talking about the third presence?
Yeah, Boosh, my outlook was pretty similar to the idea that her day is always bad. So this may be, at the very least, giving her some certainty.
She remembers. Good.
Yes, the presence, the entity, the malicious energy, however you may want to call it, or my investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entropinetic hole in reality that's the source of the doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. I like the second one better. She'd probably like the first one better. Let me be specific, though.
A what?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with the Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
So let's see, we've got, you can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. Or you can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. You'll have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as it is. Yeah, you don't really protect anything from the Pale. You just, try not to be around when it expands. And the good news is if it's only 2mm now, and they built the church around it, what was it, like 300 years ago, it seems like it's going to be a little while before it's a big problem for you in a material or physical kind of way. So, let's see, you can't protect it, not against the Pale. Close the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. Is like unreasonable but sound advice. Whereas 2, you can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. Like, that one at least gives her something kind of actionable and not entirely useless. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking. One is too immediate, two is a bit naive, but like not inaccurate. I mean, yeah, let's try and give her, something she can kind of do.
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them.
Good. I'm glad for you.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
All right, well, farewell for now. Hope catchers. I was wondering how she would tie it into spiritualism. Hey, Dan, naive is Plaisance forte, yeah. Yeah, Boosh, you're a greedy little shit man, but I need you to hold out for the good of hope, I guess. Could be worse. We'll talk to the dice maker after we get our dice, I think. Let's see, we're doing some rolls here and there, so let's go see what we can maybe try with our, I think it's a red check with Cindy, but it's coming to the point where if we're going to roll on it, it needs to be, sometime soon, I think. So let's go up and talk to her. Hi, Cindy. Alright, I don't know what gear we might need.
Hello
for
again,
this.
officers.
Conceptualization.
Have you come to admire my mural?
So let's see about... I think I'm as conceptualized as I'm gonna get gear-wise, but might as well check just to make sure. Maybe there was something else that can help out. Rhetoric doesn't help. It's a real bad shot, honestly. Oh, I was gonna sift through my thought cabinet and see what I could do with that with all the skill points that I have, and I kind of superseded it by going through and explaining everything else and then getting kind of on the road. Is that having an effect on my conceptualization? Not really, unfortunately. Who's just looking through a pack of Disco Elysium stickers they got, and one of them is just the body for some reason. I mean, that seems about on the wavelength that I would expect, yeah. All right, so we stopped obsessing about sexuality for playing Hangman. good one, Dan. Yeah, so we've got... I don't think we benefit from keeping this one in the thought cabinet, so we can open that up and we can get one of these other four. It's the whole Laylee, you only get one part and it's the corpse, one chance, hardcore Hagman. I like the idea, honestly. Yeah, we've got a bunch of thoughts we could get in here. I'm just looking at the size of the thought cabinet and all the stuff that we haven't gotten in this playthrough so far, and maybe we'll get more, I don't know. Alright, so Cop of the Apocalypse is raising our Shivers cap, which is useful but not critical. Actual Art Degree is giving us morale and 10 XP for conceptualization, and I mean, hand-eye coordination has actually been okay for us so far with the penalty and all. Wasteland of Reality is, not doing us a whole lot of favors, except, of course, that +1 to Psyche across the board is a balance of, +3, given the -3s. But it could, I suppose, go. Let's see. White Morning gives us our zoom-out distance and our motorics caps. The Fairweather T500, I feel like I'm going to regret getting rid of it, since I haven't come across an enemy in FT500 armor. It feels like I might want it. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is -2 to suggestion, which is, but our encyclopedia is giving us money and experience, which is always nice. Some kind of superstar raises a bunch of learning caps. You need to be ready at all times. Exactly. In exchange for 1 logic. So that's like kind of a maybe. I'm like on the fence about it. Jamais vu. Intellect learning caps all raised by 1 is like kind of nice. The 1 XP for every orb clicked, I guess, has probably been functioning in the background. Seems like an overall pretty useful thing to have, but we've probably gotten a lot out of it already. Lonesome Long Way Home. Maybe not the most critical thing with since we're not using speed really, and I'm gonna double check our perception versus its cap. Volumetric shit compressor. No currently pending endurance checks. Not that it would help, and again check the learning cap. Ace is high. +1 empathy toward Kim Kitsuragi and +1 esprit de corps is not bad, but I think we could. Our empathy's pretty high already. Our esprit de corps is pretty high already, so that may be something we could do. But Kim is a good point. So we're not up against our motorics caps. We're not up against our intellect caps, and other than suggestion, our psyche stuff is pretty good. So if we got rid of stuff that was maiming suggestion, we would come up a long way there. Endurance, nothing in it. Shivers, nothing in it. So we have a little bit of room on those. So let's see. Let's free up Homosexual Underground, and we can put what's the longest one here? Date of birth generator. Yeah, let's go ahead and internalize this one. When and where were you born? And then we can get rid of volumetric shit compressor, and we can put cleaning out the rooms in that. Pretty satisfied with those. And then Long Lonesome Way Home can give us Guillaume Le Million. I think that's a good swap out. Internalize that. And then the Jamrock Shuffle can wait. We'll have 3 skill points for unlocking white checks when we need them. And we're about conceptualization out here, it looks like. So we don't have a good chance, but I think it's approaching the best chance we're going to get. We can, of course, put up to 3 points in conceptualization. And that would give us 8, I think, which very low at 5. It needs to get to 18. So we'd have to put in 2 before it would change from a 3%. So I think that's going to be a low odds game. If we don't paint the mural, it's probably not the end of the world. I guess we're just going to hope for a 12 here, because we could get it down to maybe needing a 10, an 11, or 12, which is significantly better, but again, it would cost all of our current points. So I think I've talked myself into it. Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. Big money, no whammies.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like. Oh my god, are we going to paint the thought cabinet art? Oh man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
Thanks, conceptualization. Paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy. Or what if I had some interpretive dance? Or, okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art. Okay, I actually do like us just begging. Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy. Pick up the brush.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
She looks down the wall and frowns.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition.
I'm okay with that authority.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating.
Yeah.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Catch you later, Cindy. All right. The art has taken control. It needs to be released. We'll find out what we're going to paint after we completed it, yeah. A paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. The spritzels smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum ferrule. Nice, nice. Add even more beauty to the wall. Use fuel oil to paint the wall. Okay, we do have it somewhere? I don't remember getting heavy fuel oil. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we have the banged up fuel canister. Nice. Yeah, Boosh, finally Harry can make his self-insert OC. We're gonna put a sparkle dog on this wall. God, that would actually be amazing. Kim is Kim is gonna be pretty annoyed with us, I think. Alright, let's see. Enjoying the fact that Red Revachol cars run on paint. Oil is apparently oil, Drask, yeah. I hope Boosh the Kim understands. Alright, let's see what we got here.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police is pretty tempting. I love you, Kuno. Mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. René lives. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. Let the wall remain blank for now. Oh, I like no parking is very funny. But yes, to Bush's question, you absolutely can vote. I don't promise to be beholden to the wills of the will of the electorate here, and yeah, I'm in the the problem that Drask is having is wanting multiple votes here. So. All right, I'm gonna click the vote-a-majig here in just a moment. Fuck the police is very funny. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. When they lives. They're all honestly really good, except maybe I Love You, Kuno, and Mother of All Walls. So let's see what comes out of the process here in 3, 2, 1. All right. Let's see how it all comes up. Okay. Last minute. We got a last minute vote there for Something Beautiful is Going to Happen. With a picture of Harry and Kim kissing. If I have the option here. Sorry you didn't see the vote there, Dan. It really only goes for like 15 seconds, so it's probably pretty easy to miss. But yeah, all shall be well, and all shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well. Is one of the weirdest through lines in my personal experience of human expression there, having threaded from Julian of Norwich to Fallen London. Yeah, then I was thinking it might have been Twitch being kind of a butthead, unfortunately. And feel free to poke Twitch in as much as you like. In the meantime, I am partial enough to something beautiful is going to happen that I'm going to go with the majority vote here. It has helped me break the tie in my brain, so thank you very much for y'all's help. Yeah, so here we go. Something beautiful is going to happen. It's probably going to annoy Cindy, but also I'm fine with that. Anything we were going to do was going to annoy Cindy. The posing on that was really good too. Hey, we have like pretty good
The
handwriting.
wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Yeah, Dress, the problem was that I was not even down to just two choices, so yeah, Ibush Harry's animation is very whimsical. Look at this weirdo.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Look, Kim, we had to do it. The lieutenant nods in appreciation. It doesn't sound sincere. All right, well, we have to go see if Cindy has a scathing opinion on this. Yeah, Den, he is upset that the image of them kissing wasn't included.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
All right. That's fine. You do not have to have a scathing reply here. I just wanted to check to see if you did. It would have been in character. All right. Wall adorned. That one's done. All right. I think we go back across the way. Here to the other side of the canal lock so that we can see about the boardwalk. Maybe it was that thing that happens where you have to maybe like reload a save here and there to get it to work. Live, laugh, love signs are cringe and boring. Meanwhile, Disco Elysium fans when it's written in motor oil on a wall. You know, I've been Red for Phil a couple of times recently, and I'm starting to get used to the feeling. The last Live, Laugh, Love sign that I saw, though, was actually like Love, Laugh, Live. And then it also said at the beach, which is really funny. Like almost brings it back around. All right. Let's go check and see the boardwalk after like a fresh game start. And also then we can stop in at the church and see if we can do the white checks there. That might let us kind of close out some of our business with the Speed Freaks. Alright, so far, nothing new. I just keep on seeing this stuff down here with the Feld building and being like, yeah, that's probably it. But I just do not have any notion of how to get there. So we open these two little things with the crowbar. We can't climb that ladder, and we can't just click back here. We can't get to this staircase. I can look at the sign as much as I want. I can talk to
Hello again.
this guy, Chant.
You see, a slogan used to...
Yeah. Well, I see a little orb down there. Orb? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? I mean... more than we've gotten recently.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
There's a 1970s short story from Japanese author Shinichi Hoshi called Hey, Come On Out, about a typhoon blowing away a shrine that turned out to be covering a seemingly bottomless hole that I am suddenly reminded of. What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Cam, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Dang.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Fair enough, Kim. Fair enough. Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
All right. Well, that's more than we've gotten recently, honestly. I still don't know what to do with that information. But, let's be a little thorough. Come around here. And it seems like I should just be able to walk under there, frankly, but whatever. Alright. Church it is. Alright, everybody get ready for the anodic music. Alright. Here we go. Alright. You need interfacing.
Good morning! Yeah!
Oh, I can't even see the difficulty here. Alright, well, let's go ahead and make sure our interfacing is as good as it can be, all things considered. I mean, the gloves are the main thing. We've already got those on. But just make sure we don't have anything else that helps with it. And then we can start on the process of putting points into it. It does sound better with the little melody over top of it. And I'm glad that the song changes every time it plays after you add it. It reflects our addition, which is nice. I wonder if putting this on the Royal Carabinier jacket on when we're on the roof looking up at the sky would actually help with, you know, that shivers check. Die coordination, yeah. Nothing else there. That's okay. We're going to put a point into interfacing after we quick save just in case. And try that again. I don't think it was like a super long shot. I think it was, you know, not anywhere near a sure thing. But
Good morning! Yeah! Hard
yeah,
at
'cause it's,
car!
okay, yeah, it's still low, but give it a try. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Sidechain
Hey!
the beat.
Sidechain? What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Oh.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, Egg. You need to... okay. Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls. I thought we had established that this soundboard's volume was glued at max.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
The glue had plot armor. Yeah, boosh.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Okay, I'm gonna fake some confidence here. Estelle looks up from her microphone. Just wait and see. Nodded Egghead. Yeah, Drask, he got some solvent. That makes sense.
Are you ready, posse?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Ooh, lights.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
Let's see, Den says we broke him, but it's a good thing. Don't worry. Like cracking a glow stick. Trask with the thematically appropriate club now warrants an epilepsy warning. And yeah, vibes. For sure. Alright.
This is beauty. This is life.
And we got our skill point back. I mean, not the same one, but you know what I mean.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Cell looks on, amazed at the display. This one is for the Anodic generation, or we have tamed the sound, made it our own. Let's go with the egghead answer here. This one is for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound.
Eggy with a live, laugh, love wall art. Yeah, or Drask with like a tattoo to be hardcore. Absolutely. We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
You hear Andre say to himself over the thumping beat.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump
Eh.
it, pump it.
Egg's losing himself in the sound. Alright, well, I hope they're able now to make a second song based on the example of this one.
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
I mean, me? I'm responsible for bringing it into the world, 2/3 of it anyway. Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Woohoo! Alright. Now, I wonder if Andre's check is going to be a little easier. Let's go ahead and savoir-faire it up, though. Give ourselves the best possible chance. takes away savoir-faire, because of course it does. Okay. I gotta find more opportunities in my daily life to use the word savoir-faire. He's also getting rid of some savoir-faire. Dang. We have plenty of ways of losing savoir-faire. There we go. Some savoir-faire pants. Alright. We've looked worse. Dress that does track for Harry. You aren't wrong.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
He dances over to you in an inexplicably softcore manner. It's embarrassing. All right, yeah. We found the beat, and that helped. Still a very stiff challenge. Unlikely to get 228% successes in a row, but you know, it unlocked because we found the beat, and so we can get essentially a free do-over there before we spend a skill point on it. So let's try that. Oh yeah, let me see about clicking this button. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Goodbye, officer.
That I can see. So let me see about that, and then we can get back into the conversation there. 'Cause it may not update until you get into the conversation, I think. Let's see. All right. The dearth of information that it gives me. Yeah, it looks like it's the same, but well, give it a try anyway. Here goes. Impossible. No words, just dance.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Hell yeah, we rolled an 11. Nice.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Okay, I love that dialogue. I also love that the text says plural vertebrae by plural vertebrae, but then the voiceover is vertebrate by vertebrate, meaning like animal that has a spine that has vertebrae. Get all three possible configurations and meanings. Yeah, busting such a move that you pass out. Rescue several awful entities in a trench coat. Yeah.
Here it will begin.
Let's see. Where did the church go? Where did the music go? What was that about unformed skulls? You know, Den all ferrets. There, we do have a I think as yet unreleased one shot for the podcast feed in a system called Three Kobolds in a Trench Coat that may be actually the next thing to go up on September 1st. I'm still working out exactly what the pace there is going to be like, but we may have an interstitial one shot where we are indeed several creatures in a trench coat. I don't think that one's gone out yet. Yeah, Draska. It is that and Subway Runners, I think, are my two like, you know, most urgent one shots to get out. I like all of these. I am going to go with Unformed Skulls in case it takes the other ones away from me. What was that about Unformed Skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it. waiting for its turn.
So first off, Drask, I don't believe we have released Van Wizards either. That would be on the next tier down. And yes, to the point. What the fuck? The spinal cord. I don't think we've heard from the spinal cord before. I think this is our first time hearing from the spinal cord. And it definitely does not know how vertebrae work. This is a very upsetting way for it to work, though it does remind me of a sculpture in kind of one of my favorite places on earth, the Besthoff Sculpture Garden at the New Orleans Museum of Art, which specializes in weird and slightly off-putting sculptures, one of which is a silvery stack of little crouching men looking increasingly like a spinal column as they arc away from you. Yeah, exactly, Boosh. New creature idea.
To rule the world.
I was not expecting for that to have a conclusion to it, but yeah, okay. Waiting for its turn to rule the world. Why not? As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
What is happening?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good, I'm scared. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance. I think Anything So's may have provided us with an example image, a link to example image of the sculpture I was describing. Let's just go with good. I like that. Good.
No, not good. Orgasme.
I hope not literally. Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Maybe this is why I'm not good at dancing. I've never had this weird little, like, central nervous system psychomachia, when I try to dance. Yeah, Boosh, the fallen pants will survive. We've worn worse. Bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, Anything So is actually the key to dancing is blacking out. Dan, you have to learn to understand the language of the bass for this to happen. Oh, all right. Well, I'll try and learn another language, I guess. See you again. Church needs a seizure warning. Yeah.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
I'm glad we succeeded on this trivial physical instrument check. I can't imagine had we failed. Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism.
Look at it!
A flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads. Entirely, rigidly, imbecilic, without pity or fear.
I mean, we're doing a much better job than Andre was. I know we didn't put down our multi-tool or our tear bag, though. We're not especially on the beat.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
the tool we're carrying really makes it. We're impressing Kim so much. The chair bag is important to the moving. Harry is the dinosaur.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. Yes way, or this is really happening. Yes way.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
And blasts into the same hideous pattern, yelling.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Oh, man. Feet on beat. Rest of the body's vibes. That is actually how a solid third of dancing goes. Insert the gif of toothless mating dance here. I do need a gif of Harry dancing this way. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. I think we have to start with Kim. Kim, get in here. Call for the lieutenant to join you.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics. Let's see. I said get in here and dance.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm undercover. I've become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. Or help Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar. Drask likes 3. We could throw it to a vote. All right. Let's see. In 3, 2, 1, vote. I like 2 and 3 the best, but y'all vote however you wish to. All right. Looks like 3's run away with it. Yeah. I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
He looks around the church hall. Hey, I called you to dance, or we ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
Oh. A, this isn't as hard as I thought it would be. B, he respects us, and that makes my heart flutter. C, +3 for outranking him. It's so funny and says so much about Kim. That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. Our payback for getting 228s in a row, it would be getting the 3% chance to fail here. But I mean, let's give it a try.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I am only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
So let's see. I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant, or it's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command, joke. Future of dance, joke. Well, no more. Cut a rug, Lieutenant. These are both really good. I like 2 though.
What? Get a what?
The lieutenant leans closer, unable to make out your words over the pumping beat. I said, cut a goddamn rug, Lieutenant. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
I hope it is. He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar as high as it'll go.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Thank you, Egghead.
Yeah, whatever.
Lieutenant snorts. You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Yes, get into the spirit of it, Kim.
Now, check this shit out.
Oh, please let it be terrible.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
I can't think of a better way to die. Sea walking. Danny needs to make it academic to justify himself to the shades of his bullies, but it's okay. He'll learn to be himself again.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Yeah. All right, Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
She turns to Sona, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head, then puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Dance, pointed Andre. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Oh, this is amazing.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
All right. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
I don't have the entire posse, but I don't know what I can do to get the entire posse. No, wait.
No time to wait.
Oh no. It's a shivers check. Okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. I don't think I can do anything else here, but it's giving me the option, so let me see if I can badger them. I mean, I guess I got the +1 for Sona, at least. Yeah, +2 for Kim. Boosh is great. Just real quick. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons.
Just checking. All right, this is like pretty good. 72
head along to the music.
is like not bad at all. So fingers crossed here. Turn on the hyperdrive.
Music travels through the hall of an old stave church on the coast of Martinaise. Several figures are lost in the beats, their bodies pulled this way and that by sound. One of them, an officer of the RCM, suddenly stops. He appears disoriented, then starts shaking violently, no longer in rhythm with the music.
Uh-oh, this could be really bad.
The beast that you had all fired up just a moment ago seem overwhelming. Nothing. They shift and multiply like pieces of colored glass in a kaleidoscope. You're gripped by panic, alongside a dizzying feeling of deja vu. Then everything goes silent.
Please just be a game over. Oh no, Boosh. It's not impossible. I feel like this has happened before.
Could be. It was almost like the utter unpleasantness of the experience was breaking through the barrier of your recent memory loss.
Uh-oh. I should get help.
What are you gonna do? Call the Lazarus again? And if you were gonna go to a regular hospital, do you know how long it would take to figure out what's really wrong with you? The interviews? The poking and prodding that you'll undergo? All this excitement of dancing and dancing harder. And even feigning real hard is better than dragging your feet from office to office, examination room to examination room. All mercilessly white, bright and smelling of antiseptic.
Besides, you've got a case to solve right now, and you won't get to solve it if you turn yourself into a lab rat. Whatever's wrong with you can wait.
What is happening to me?
Not sure, but it's definitely not a normal dance floor experience. There's something seriously wrong with you, brah.
Brah. What happens next?
You'll lay here in complete darkness for a while, far away from everything and everyone.
Starting to sound like limbic system for a second there, which makes sense, I suppose.
Then consciousness will slowly begin to return. It won't be fun. But you already know. It really is.
It was like 40 minutes that we were out.
Waking up, you see the lieutenant talking to the young people, a worried look on his face.
I've seen this thing happen before to people partying too hard.
It looks pretty dangerous, though.
Nah, man, don't worry. He's mainly dehydrated. It's a regular party reaction, yeah?
Look! He's awake!
He bounces up and down, pointing at you.
What happened? Are you feeling alright?
Give him a moment. See? This is why you need distilled water.
He comes over to you a cup of water and puts it to his lips. How long was I out for?
When exactly did you lose consciousness? When you started shaking or when you were already on the ground?
30 minutes or so.
She raises an amused eyebrow. I think I had a seizure.
Nah, you just rave too hard. The beat gets so hard, you know, and you were rolling super hard on it.
Has anything like this happened to you before?
It felt familiar.
With the moves you've got on you, I don't doubt it.
It very well could be that something similar happened the night you lost your memory. Can you stand?
Yeah, we seem to be reasonably all right for having lost consciousness for half an hour. It was intense, but I'm pulling myself together. Boy, I'm all out of juice. Okay, we're okay. See? We can stand up and everything.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Okay, Pooch, that's good. The half hour is fine. It's not what we were scared of. Good.
Man! Now! Man! Now!
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people!
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right!
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Yeah. That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
I have danced too close to the sun. Alright. I think our check with Noid is conceptualization, and that'll also unlock our box of sunglasses. It's extremely important, I guess. So let's put our conceptualization is already up. It's already where it needs to be, I think. So let's just prepare ourselves with our other stuff. back where it usually is. There we go. And don't believe it has unlocked itself.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it. Okay. So, conceptualization. Put 1 point in.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
It's like a decent chance. I mean, it's the same chance as the one that just put us on the floor for half an hour, but it's a decent chance. And hey, at least we can go get our dice when we're done here.
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer.
Okay, so we need our own entry into the list of dedicated, hyperactive, unified, I am the law, or see the sunshine, we ain't stopping, keep on dancing till the world ends. You know, it feels pretty unfair. There's a party everywhere, or I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. The rhyme in 3 makes it more appealing than it would otherwise be, but, you know, 1 or 2... 2's giving me a little bit of like an Umurangi generation vibe, which is pretty appealing. Let me throw it out to the crowd. I'm going to press the votey button here in just a moment and see what we think. So, 3, 2, 1, votey. I'm going to be humming this song pretty much forever, I think. This time it would not let Drask vote. Okay, good. The thing is just falling apart. Well, I wonder, okay, like, if I just do it again, what happens? Let's make this an experiment, since it's a pretty low-stakes bit of conversation here. So I'm just going to click it again and see what happens. In 3, 2, 1, votey. Okay, it looks like it just redoes the poll. It looks as though maybe it had the same outcome. Yeah, I don't really know. It's still operating in some capacities. So, apologies if the thingy isn't working in any given circumstance. I don't particularly know what can be done about that. But yeah, no, by all means, Drask, go ahead and express an opinion in text where applicable, like here. Just trying to stop myself from humming the music into the mic, especially since it's almost certainly not going to be on pitch and may not even be in sync. So, in this case, mild feeling for 1, but not strong. Okay. Well, you are the mic enforcer. Alright, you know it feels pretty unfair. There's a party everywhere. Let's go with that.
Your conceptualization accepts this in solemn admiration and gratitude.
Nice. We got a thought out of it. Hardcore aesthetic. -2 interfacing. Because fuck grammar. With an hour and 50-minute research time. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hard-core there, hardcore core in a third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? You know, as myself in the real world, I have never given it quite that much thought, so... In any case, happy night clubbing. I'm gonna go pick up my dice. And I guess, I mean, my best idea is that we might get access to behind the Feld building by asking around about Ruby over here. But I think I'm going to start my inquiries on the other side of the canal lock with the lorry drivers, since that was her gig. Just to see. Oh, it works similar to Danish. Yeah. Bush grammar is important. Killing you. Alright, let's see. It's not like a killer commute. It's all a very, like, contained sort of environment, but at the same time, you know, we can only run so fast. All right. 10 says it follows grammar rules, just not the same ones as standard English. It's dialectical. Oh, you know what, Boosh? I do now remember, now that you've said the words fast travel, that was a thing. I literally forgot about it shortly after I got it, because I think I got it at the end of a play session and have literally never used it. And thus, it just slipped my mind. So, thanks for the reminder, and apologies for wasting everybody's time running back and forth. It's vibey, I guess, but it is a lot of vibing in aggregate. Dice?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh, yeah. We have our Shivers roll here that we can do. Walks of chill, oh no vibes. I mean, fair enough. I guess split across, you know, streams, days or weeks apart. It's probably not so much vibes. I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Here you go.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
The dice maker opens her drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. Ooh, let's read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
This is much better than a standard like 8-ball oracular device. Yeah, Trask, I think we had figured that out from the police dice that she gave us, that it unlocks checks and occasionally gives bonuses. I also just kind of want to get all the dice if I possibly can. What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Confirms the dice maker with a subtle smile on her face. Seems like a dreidel with 2 additional unrelated doom phrases. No, I'm not doing anything. I want to roll cursed die. Cast the curse. Why did we commission a cursed die if not to roll it? Come on. Cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
She looks at the result. I feel like God is indifferent is a pretty decent answer to absolutely everything you might ask a Magic 8-ball. Roll the die again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy.
Cleromancy, you say?
Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
Good lord. You're saying that the end result doesn't matter, or this is mega cool, but can I get one that actually works? Or thanks, I'll keep it. I mean, yeah, genuinely, thanks, I'll keep it.
Good luck, officer.
She says with a mischievous smile before turning back to her table. Oh, hey, we got the cursed die, so now we have even odds. Well, I'm going to bump up our shivers and then give it a try. I think I found the actual source of the curse, and also let's check and see what, if anything, it unlocked. That wasn't already unlocked, at least. I think probably most things were. Yeah. The conceptualization. I opened the locked box of sunglasses check. Not trusting the GM who gets weighted dice. I mean, if they're cursed, if they're announced to be cursed, then I don't know. Maybe that's just me making excuses. Okay, let's spec for shivers real quick. Cursed Ilmaran dice, or die rather. The spherical die with an octahedral cavity and a small internal weight will settle with one of the 6 phrases facing up. God is indifferent, take all, lose all, 50-50, nothing happens, and pale. It's made of bog oak burl, coloring it a malevolent black. Note, look at the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have unlocked. Woohoo! I'm a big fan of this thing. All right, shivers. Give me shivers. What shivers? Shiver me timbers? Nah, it's lame. Half light. I don't think we have a lot that gives us shivers, but I think we have something. Aha! The scented scarf gives us shivers. I think that might be it. Oh, nope. The patrol cloak also gives us shivers. Forgot about that. Excellent. So, yeah. Let's,
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I mean, I am, but not right this second. So, why hasn't her business failed? 72% chance. Pretty good.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
So we can say, hey, Nea, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you, or this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. I like that second one better for talking to her.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
See, she pronounces the street a little bit more closely to how I originally pronounced it before I heard the internal monologue narration voiceover pronounce it Ghislaine. Shakes her head.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Well, let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. Or I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. Probably haven't sealed the chimney crown, point above. 2 or 3, I think. Think she probably, operates a little bit less on the woobly stuff than, say, Plaisance does. Yeah, I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't sealed the chimney crown, pointing above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone.
She says, looking up.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
So actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person, or no one's ever really safe from failure. I mean, yeah. No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining in her index finger. Your lucky charm, some kind of ward. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me, or I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. Let's see. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Okay, so we got C, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Or why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Yeah, anything says I feel that. Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy in here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy, or yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Then roll the curse dice for her, yeah. She stares out the window, not really hearing your words.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile, and we got another thought. I found the actual source of the curse. I'm sure she's not tired of talking about this.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across the chest. Says, there's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale, or now that I think about it, it sounds too preposterous to say out loud. No, I just say it.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
She sits up, visibly agitated.
I'm afraid it is, man. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
That is more or less the conclusion you just came to in the other conversational thread, though.
She looks outside the window where the night has fallen on the yard.
What? No, I wouldn't go so far as to say the entire world is doomed, or it's what I've preached the whole time and no one listened. Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far, so I'm sure it's nothing, or say nothing. Yeah, I mean, we told Plaisance, to get some hope catchers, so don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing.
You mean considering the fact that the world is collapsing on my porch?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay, and now, can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Well, I guess I got the one that I really wanted, but... Yaw. The precarious world. Oh, wow. 4 hours where all red checks fail. Yeesh. Do some reading during that one. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories, too. Having things and not losing them. One problem, though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Yeah, sounds like a problem for a bench and some time skipping. Yeah, exactly, Boosh. Although we have enough money to buy some books if we need to, so, you know, that remains an option. All right. Well, we got our cursed die, and now we can go rifle through a box of sunglasses. So let's get started on that presently. Ooh, hello. Looks like Guillaume Lemion, that hair poster. Oh, yeah. Fun. All right. Put away our flashlights so that we don't shine it in anybody's eyes. And go rifle through a box of sunglasses. As the poet once said, there's so much to do, there's so much to see. Alright, let's gear up for conceptualization again. I think that's the big one. A couple little Pavlovian responses from the chat, love it. Boosh, I was referring to the Smash Mouth song All Star, which when it first came out, before it ever appeared in the movie Shrek, I was at a lock-in at a skating rink where somebody put a 20 into the jukebox, and every single song selection was All Star. Yeah, it was evil. Alright. Let's see if we can conceptualize our way to some decent sunglasses.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Not everyone watches Shrek 100 times. Oh my god. That song was one of the things that drove me away from listening to radio back in the day. Yeah, riding the school bus drove me away from listening to radio back in the day. And I think somehow, Boosh, I saw Shrek in theaters with my younger siblings, and I don't think I've seen the whole movie again more than once in the quarter century since then, but it remains inescapable regardless of my sitting down to watch it or not, unfortunately. This is actually in another movie before that, a little known superhero spoof thing with Ben Stiller called Mystery Men. That was kind of a mixed bag, but yeah. You know, as old as I am, Boosh, there was not really very much good radio in my area, even back in the day. A little bit, but not much. And you had to dig for it. But yeah, you know, you could at least hear a little bit here and a little bit there. Though part of the reason I stopped listening to radio is because I could set my watch by the top 40 station that the bus driver on the way to and from school played every year I was on the school bus. Push by Matchbox 20, it must be 740. So that's a big part of the reason why I boycotted radio as soon as I could. Yeah. All right, let's see. Pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try
This
them on.
is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Okay, how can I send these sunglasses specifically to a captain in Sunless Sea? I feel like they would come in handy there.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Oh, good.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
And they're cheap. I'll take these cool blue, deep blue glasses. I mean, they're not actually going to be that useful because I need my perception more than I need my Inland Empire by, like, a lot. But I also do want them because they seem cool. So I'll take these cool deep blue glasses.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Hell yeah. All right, let's have a look at them. Sea Monster's vision, -1 perception, and Sea Monster's soul, +1 Inland Empire. The truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specks, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep sea plane. 2 blue-tinted lenses sit in a bone-carved frame like they've always belonged there. I mean, if I had the opportunity... I don't really wear sunglasses that much, like, in real life, but, I mean... If I had bone-carved sunglasses, come on. What am I gonna not wear the bone-carved sunglasses? Look at our task list. It's so tiny. It's both exciting and a little bit bittersweet. So let's see. Gone. Maybe gone. I haven't found it. Gone. Rest in peace, Rene. We could unlock this. Gone. Can try to unlock this. Gone. We have a little too fixated on Kim to hit on Lien, and probably would do it when Kim wasn't around. Gone. This one, I don't think we have a way of getting it. Oh, never mind. That one's I think also gone, come to think of it. And yeah, gone, because this was about the community center thing. So yeah, we've got the Shivers and the Electrochemistry and maybe the Esprit de Corps, which is already unlocked, if I could but find it in the conversation tree. I guess it might be gone. I think this might have been for our for getting Joyce to tell us what she knows without having our badge, so that may actually also be gone already, come to think of it. So yeah, well, let's see. I think we've got clear skies right now, so let's see about heading up to the roof and trying that Shivers check, if we can. Just, cleaning up some loose ends, succeeding at some checks. There's like 3 main places that we haven't been that I feel like we could get to. under the right circumstances, which is the bunker on the coast, which is a very long odds red check. Then there's the door behind the Whirling's courtyard that's locked, a little recessed one down kind of to a cellar in the ground. And then there's the Feld building over on the other side that I think probably has our boardwalk check. Unclear precisely, but that's kind of where I'm at, as it were. All right. I did this whole thing with Shivers just a minute ago. This tie and this cloak gives us our Shivers, which is what we need for this check. I think it's locked. Oh, I was also going to see if I could try the... this is going to replace the RCM cloak, isn't it? Yeah. Well, let's see what happens with it. It'll probably be 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Oh, hello.
Wow. This jacket makes you feel strong, as if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Goodness. Oh no, Drask, horribly, because it's a favorite song at the place you go dancing sometimes. Every mention of the skill Shivers puts an Ed Sheeran song into your brain. Oh no, I don't think I can really avoid that, but yeah, my condolences. Okay, let's see. Mixing? Does my blood need mixing, or is it good as it is? Or oops, didn't mean to wear the nationalist jacket. Discard the thought and the jacket. All right, you can swing dance to it, I suppose. I will admit to not having heard very much Ed Sheeran music, because what little I have heard was like, oh, this is inoffensively boring, and then I just kind of didn't think about it again. But like, I'm sure it's, his catalog has some stuff in it here and there, even if it's not always my speed, so to speak. Okay, well, let's at least see what the thought has for us. Mixing? Does my blood need mixing, or is it good as it is?
Apologies. You're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Oh boy. Well, I guess let's see if it contributes to the check.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
She looks around. So it doesn't actually affect this, even though I thought it might because of the independent Revachol thing. So I will go ahead and take off the nationalist jacket in favor of the thing that actually helps us here. Oh, 10. We'll probably never listen to music again. I have 11 billion hours of podcast to catch up on. Know the feeling, but every once in a while, especially while doing work where I really can't have my listening going while I still do the work. That's what the music is for, and why I am into so much, like synthwave and like doom metal and stuff, is because it's vibey without demanding my attention and mostly doesn't have lyrics.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I forgot to actually put a point in the thing. Sorry, Classia. I little scatterbrained here, but let's go ahead and put a point in Shivers and see about this.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
It's not as low as it was. Look up to the gray sky.
A warm column of air rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Trask, you're right. We did have a half-hour seizure minutes ago. Oh, boy. So let's see. It's all rising into the great Insulindian sky. Why does it rise?
Because it's warm. from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too.
Shudder.
From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the honor watch.
For whom?
For her, the guest, waiting.
Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What is she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less. It's time.
Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez?
She takes a drag, slow and long nod.
I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
What is the return?
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Humor me, or I'm a bit spotty about a great many things, like being a cop, for example. I don't see that we lose anything from doing the sort of sardonic frankness of this one. I'm a bit spotty about a great many things, like being a cop, for example.
The return is part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir. And it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
She smiles.
In Revachol. Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
Good point, and we are Mr. Revachol. We definitely won that beauty pageant back when we first started affecting the expression, perhaps.
Le retour.
The lieutenant says, his forehead furrowed as he puts his notes down. Okay. The return of what, exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are.
She tilts her head. It's like president. They keep calling you that even after there's a new one.
But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
It's an empty vessel, an amphora waiting to be filled. Something always returns from the past. It's how the future happens. Many guesses turn out to have been right.
Fascinating. Some political event? How do you know of this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, who need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath.
I am familiar with this kind of thinking.
No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
She turns to Lieutenant.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
He looks over the railing. Yeah, growing up in evangelical adjacent churches, oh yeah, no, real soon. I was in like church youth groups when the Left Behind books were really, really popular. Not a great thing to have happen to your sketchy ad hoc theology in your youth group, honestly. Man, they showed those movies too, the one or two that got made. They're so underlit. I don't know what was up with that. It's not like they didn't have money behind them. Is this why you said you would like to surrender in a free revival?
Yeah, I guess it is.
She looks at the sky, then at you.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
You came all this way because of a rumor.
No, I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear. Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Still, the story influenced her choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
Thank you. One last question. Do you really think it'll happen?
I do.
She lights another one. I have frustrated Inland Empire enough already, so do I.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but...
The lieutenant looks to the sea and shakes his head. And we did already have a hanging to cover up a murder and or assassination done with an as yet unlocated murder weapon, so, you know. Small scale trouble's already here, I guess is what I'm saying.
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it when I'm out here at night.
She nods a puff of smoke. The good news is I know what's happening. It's a banging club for hypnotic music opening in the old DeLorean church across the way. Stop in as soon as it opens. Mention my name. They'll reduce your cover charge, I guess.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
All right. Now, I'm going to annoy Kim because I'm going to see if I can't play that pinball machine again. Trask, mention your name. They probably won't sell you any of the speed they're definitely not cooking. Hey, look. Harry is a man of many deliberately maintained illusions, and it's okay that that's one of them. Anything says the millimeter hole in the world brings back communism. Yeah, that's what's actually on the other side of that hole. Mention my name and they'll say, really, you admit to knowing him? Hey, look, hey. I don't have a follow-up. Let's see, reaction speed. Hand-eye coordination. Whatever I can get to help me with pinball, just in case this works. Interfacing, composure. Man, I've gathered up a lot of clothes. What must Kim think of me? Here we go. Some hand-eye coordination there, for sure. Some reaction speed. Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. Heck yeah. If you go into the hole Karl Marx is there, that's just where he went. Kim thinks you need better fashion choices. You're a man of extensive style. I mean, yeah, look at us now. We're Fly, I think? Yeah, let's go with Fly. At least nothing we put on this time gave us nationalist, like, thought bubble. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to try this
The
again, but I want
machine
to.
is dead and silent.
Aw.
It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Yeah, that's okay. Slightly femme 1940s espionage character. Oh well. It was worth a try. I wanted to be ready. Alright, let me put my more typical get up back on. What else? My jeans, my perception shoes. Okay, yeah. This will get us those passives, I think. Okay. Let's think. I don't guess either of you has anything new to say to me. I'd be shocked if they did, but...
Again? I can't...
Okay.
Yes?
Figured.
What?
Figured. Okay. Let's see what, if anything, the lorry drivers have to say to us. They may not have much, but it's worth a try.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Hello, Tamilom. Don't, I guess, need either of those things from you. Alright, let's see. We've got her. We got the racist lorry driver.
The woman still has her eyes fit. No response. Wherever.
Yeah, that's about right. Sorry for being real quick with those. Just kind of taking a little survey here.
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Okay. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too, it appears.
So I think the first time I had this thought, Kim wasn't with me. So, hey, Kim, check this out.
Estash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Raiko.
Dork hours. That's good. That's good. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zhimsk. Someone painted it, got a Zhimsk mad, and boom, murder happened. Alright, hopefully we're right, and we impress him. If not, then, well, it won't be the first time that we've been a buffoon to Kim.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Yeesh.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
He shakes his head.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Okay, we probably don't need to correct him on that. That doesn't seem all that relevant. Who are the Zhimsk community? What did they sentence the killers to? Kim, Cutter, Hanged Man have been the driver of this car. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. Alright, who are the Zhimsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Lieutenant shakes his head. What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion.
He studies his reflection in the car window.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Yeesh. Alright, this we know not to be the case. This is pointless. So, interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. Kim loves our opinions.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better in brown and black, I guess. They should have left it baby blue. I don't know what the implications of all this are, but yeah, I think it looks better in brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this, but I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Aw. Lieutenant takes his glasses off to polish. I mean, that's fine. Just a little side thing, but we didn't particularly impress Kim. We'll survive somehow. Hey, racist lorry driver, you probably don't have anything for us, but let's just check.
Looking for something?
Okay. I think we're good here. Let's talk real quick to Manana. Probably nothing, but...
All I'm wondering, man.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
Okay. So I think our next thing on this side of the canal is actually to finally try and talk to this guy now that we have a bunch of Yeah, Boosh, I think when we first talked to him, we got a little ways down the path towards scaring him a little, but I was like, he doesn't have anything useful and is, you know, being weird at Kim, so I think I left him alone. But, been about 2 hours here. I do want to keep going with our stream, but before I talk to this merc here in the baggy clothes, I'm going to take just a quick bio break and be back pretty shortly. So, you know, hang around, and we'll be, you know, right back to it in just a couple minutes. And, you know, I mean, we wrapped up almost everything that we can, you know, at present that isn't, you know, plot critical. So I think it's about time to start having some difficult conversations with some dangerous people. All right. I'm going to give you all a couple of tunes and be back very shortly. And I'm back, though I did take a little bit of a detour because while washing my hands, the towel rack that I was drying them on came off the wall. So that'll be a project for later this evening, is putting that back up. Hopefully everybody else had a slightly less destructive little downtime. And so now let's see what comes of talking to this man. All right, there's our game audio. And back to the game. Here we are. All right, Mr. Workers' Rights. I see you. And I don't exactly know what is going to happen here, but I've been avoiding talking to you, so I might as well do it now before I go looking for Ruby in earnest on the other side of the canal.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
All right, let's start by just asking him bluntly, are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines, and see how he responds to that.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Okay, well, I did just quick save, so if he literally shoots us, then, you know, I don't have to lose that much time. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? Yeah, an honest scab. That's good. I kind of did gloss over that, Den. Yeah.
Fucking bug.
He can catch it. Breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open. Yeah, referring to oneself as a scab sure is a statement. It is, Jask, it is.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay, back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
All right, now this is the thing that Joyce asked us not to do, but again, kind of just chasing possibilities at the moment, taking risks while we have our quick save. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Exactly, Dan. If we all die, there's a save. There was a body. They were on the body of a man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. It was on your colonel. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos are on the victim's body. Or, of course, yes, forget about it. Let's discuss something else. Yeah, I mean, let's pursue some bad ideas while we have our quick save. I think this is probably the most provocative and thus maybe the most likely to get a response. Yeah, and push on the bruise. It was on your colonel. Give him the photo.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Gross.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
After a while, he cranes his head side to side and sighs. Loincloths?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
He squints at you. It's so small. Or he squints at it, rather. I may, as a human being, regret this, but yeah, let's hear it.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benito, is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Quite useful and also lucrative.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic.
I figured
Last
that was
moment to back off.
I figured that was the case pain threshold, and I appreciate the warning for me and for my viewers, but I do feel like the information could be useful, and also, like, you know, I always read the book, so, you know, tune out for a moment if what Pain Threshold has said here is giving you some bad feelings. Let's hear it.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
Mm-hmm. His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
Oh boy, do I hate the way this man talks.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
You know, this is unpleasant, but keep digging this hole, guy. Keep digging this hole.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
He nods toward the man on the gates.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
You got a weird sense of humor, my man.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Suddenly the laughter stops.
Something stirs in your stomach. The story must have stirred up some conflicting emotions. The man looks tired for a second. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
Yeah, it's called bile. So let's see. Evil, you were there? You're not really a scab leader, are you? Or you can have that, or can I have it back? I feel like I probably do need it for evidence, but we'll see what he says. Let's see. Colorless, odorless. We've been pressing on the bruise, so let's keep pressing. Inland Empire doesn't get a lot of traffic from us. Evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil is an interesting thing that I don't think he has a lot of insight on, but what is evil?
It's just nature. This guy, he used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
He points at the picture. You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
He shrugs.
He's under orders. And orders are orders.
Yeah, then the extremely flimsy state of the, attempted alibi is it's under orders and orders and orders. Yeah, let's see if he'll give it back to us. Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
He turns toward the gate slowly and yells.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Yep, we're gonna go. Ugh. Cool and bad. Yeah, Bushi's either lying or Lely told the story a lot. I am, betting on lying as well. But I bet that Lely also did tell the story a lot. Seems like the sort of thing he'd get up to. All right, back up to 2 skill points. And we check on our thought cabinet here. We're making progress. I picked the longest ones first, just to hopefully, get them a little bit there. But yeah, I don't know. It's going to get harder and harder depending on what these 3 give us when they're done to find space. But yeah, we'll try. All right, it was probably good to finally talk to that guy. And I guess metatextually, I do appreciate the developers giving us a little bit of a, like, hey, this is going to get rough in a minute. That was nice. I'm not super, married to the idea of trying to do this electrochemistry challenge successfully, because I think it's maybe just going to give us the option to buy something narcotic from Bird's Nest Roy. But it is, I think, one of 2 remaining available checks that we haven't done. So it's kind of appealing in that regard, and we do have the spare skill points to unlock it. Do wonder how that's going to affect things, if at all. Yeah, me too, Boosh. It feels like, kind of didn't make a friend, but also, didn't completely get no information for it. And yeah, 10. Hope not, you're already married. Brown, if something's gonna maybe. Yeah, I mean, while we're here, let me go ahead and just, see what I can do. Alright, let's kit out for electrochemistry. I know we've got a few. These gloves. What else? I think the sunglasses. Oh, the jeans. Oh, right, the robe. Can't forget the robe. Wonder where that last piece of armor is, too. No real clues there as yet. Physical instrument. There we go. Electrochemistry. I think that's... Oh, these pants give us electrochemistry too, but it's, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Physical instrument. Yep, I think that's about it. We got +4 to electrochemistry. And we're going to need to put a point into it. Man, the sound is a lot different at the moment. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a function of stat changes. Alright. A little bit of a quick save. And just check in before
Hello again. How can I help you?
Let's spend us a point to be able to try that.
Hello again. How can I help you?
It was so high last time we failed it, too. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
All right. Oh, the camera getting closer to the projector. That makes sense, Boosh. Thanks. Yeah, we learned a little bit about pyrrolidin from a thing that popped up a lot later than this check was originally available, but, nice to be thorough. Pyrrolidin, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Or get straight to the point. So, where does a man get pyrrolidin these days? Warm in here, huh? Kind of trying to figure out what that's bouncing off of here. Let's get straight to the point. So, where does a man get pyrrolidin these days?
How would I know?
He takes a step back, studying you.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Okay, so point to his clothes, say what's with the triangles on your vest. It's pretty obvious that you're the influencer. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of pyrrolidin before I lost my memory. Or chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink. Let's start with the triangles. Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take pyrrolidin for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay, let's learn a little bit. The People's Pile. What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Yeah, I don't think that neighborhood nuclear reactor was a really good idea.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is a particle decay generator anyway?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Yeah. Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Sounds about right. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Points at the white triangle on his orange safety jacket.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling lights and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup?
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
He hesitates.
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Can you share your Perolidon with me? I mean, I don't need it. Not the sort of thing I'm doing with this Harry, so... yeah, let's other business to take care of now. Are there any other figurines in here? I'm trying to figure out what if anything can be done with the figurine thing. Let me just check.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Let's look at the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols.
I know I've done all this
Some
before. And I
even shovels.
Don't
tall sticks.
remember if it goes to a purchase option or not.
You'll probably talk. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Okay,
maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Yeah, well, okay. It doesn't look like I can buy anything else from there after the figurine I already got, although I don't guess I ever interacted with this bit over here. I don't remember anyway. Let's check. Just close. Maybe I did.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt. All right, let's sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Fair enough? Question mark?
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
It's a rad man from Hjelmdal t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
The shopkeep sounds enthusiastic. I wonder if I can BS about the man from Hjelmdal without having read a Hjelmdaler Man book yet. I'm gonna try. It doesn't seem like it's high stakes. You know, a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Hjelmdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdaler saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
He grimaces.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Oh, I love this development. What did you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real? Oh, hey, Gabe. Lurk away and have fun with Big Walk. I've heard good things, but haven't tried it myself. So, yeah, by all means. Thank you for tuning in all the same. Yeah, what did we mean that the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Bird's Nest Roy visiting from unknown armies.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Okay. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
That's a steal, yeah. Lieutenant raises his eyebrows. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent for my name. The man from Helmdall's a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way, or I guess I can't really think of a good reason. Let's go with the superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Helmdall.
Nice. +1 to physical instrument, inspiring musculature, +1 to shivers, sprawling saga, and -2 from authority. Too old for this shirt. Look, all I'm saying is if Revachol has an anime con, I know what I'm wearing to it. The man from Helmdall is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Svianders. His muscles look ready to burst from the 2-dimensional print and into your 3-dimensional life. Love it. I also love the that his iconic thing is having a 2-hander in each hand. That's very good. That's very good. Thank you, Roy. I appreciate your indulgences. All right. Let's go. Man, I'm doing shockingly well on money after the trouble I had near the start. Start asking around for Ruby, I guess. Not a whole lot else going, I don't think. Start with the drunks and then work our way inward, I guess. Alright, you're not going to have anything useful, but I'm going to start with you because you're not going to have anything useful.
Damn cool, Abigail.
Did you get a 99%? 99%. I'll show you what I've got in my inventory in just a minute. I think I may know what you're talking about, but we'll have to do this. Traumatize this guy by asking if he's seen any women around here lately first.
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
His voice perks up and trails into a string of random babbling.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off the side and he passes out, his tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
You're correct, Kim. Don't know, Boosh, if this was what you were referring to or not. It's got something to do with the horrible necktie. Don't know. It's 98.7. You were pretty close. But I haven't tried to follow up because it seems kind of ominous, frankly. But I will. I forgot to change my clothes again. let me get back to real clothes here for a second. That will help me with my conceptualization and interfacing. Where are the good gloves? There they are. And the glasses. Don't need the self-destruction glasses on right this instant. And let's put our casual jeans back on. There we go. Okay. Drask, I didn't ever try calling the random number on the payphone, but you're right that I probably should because, what else am I gonna do with the phone at this point? And it's only 25 centimes. All right. Let's see. Idiot Doom Spiral.
Tequila Sunset.
Voosh, the tie is important. You need your best friend, not counting Kim, as Kim would outrank the tie in every situation. Yeah, I have a feeling... Part of the reason I haven't put it back on is because I have a feeling it will be mad at me for having taken it off. But also, it seemed to exclusively give really bad advice, so... I haven't been missing it. But I guess I'll see. Let's see. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately? I'm being mean. How dare I? I mean, yeah, but also... apologies for any mic stand noises. Trying to do it very quietly, insofar as I can. But okay, yeah. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anything says. I figured it would be audible. I'm glad it wasn't that bad, though. I figured I could have muted myself, but I was hoping it would be, minor enough.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Sure, be seeing you. Let's try the guy who sells stuff.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
You're so right, Dan. Your poor ears hearing sounds that are not hypnotic dance music. You have to go back to the church right away and stay there. All right, you don't have anything for me. I imagine that the children also will not have anything for me, but let's talk to them anyway because, The
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
All right, yeah, we haven't talked to them since we talked to Little Lily here. Please no, hypnotic dance music is the speed of music. Is Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case,
says the lieutenant. I mean, you're probably right, but I'm just being thorough.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Bye, kids. Take care. Speaking of Little Lily, we can talk to her, too. She's a little more coherent, I think. Oh, hello. Learn to start quick saving before I click on these. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. I guess it's from having raised my shivers on my character sheet. Yeah, and children are useful for pointing where people went. That was my thinking.
Hello, mister.
And that picker's daughter waves at you. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Girl suddenly gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Kids.
Lieutenant shakes his head. All right, goodbye.
Bye.
At least she's relatively cheerful and not getting rained on. Lily is just like you for real.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Oh, the jacket. Okay, well, let's get to that in a minute. I had kind of forgotten we picked up that jacket while Kim was gone. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about? Or, oh, well, let us know if that changes. We're looking for a fugitive. Okay, let's do the first one here. Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She nods with a wrinkled smile.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
He points east.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
So, you know something, we're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out, or this isn't about the Union, you know, you don't have to worry about retaliation. I mean, that doesn't actually feel entirely true. Yeah, go with 2. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Lieutenant turns to you.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others, too.
It's a decent idea. And yeah, I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I can stay put for so much longer than that. I don't even have to be conscious to stay put for half an hour, as it turns out.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, we do run absolutely everywhere. Sorry, not sorry, Kim. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Yeah, just hold on. Let me bust some move. Dies. Yeah. And then, yeah, absolutely showing off our stamina. And, of course, boost to Kim. Yeah. All right, well, let's see what we got from the Fallen Windbreaker here. All right, goodbye, I'm off. Fallen Windbreaker. Ooh, man, it did turn out to be pretty nice under all that. +1 to pain threshold from element proof. +1 to half-life from always hot. And -1 to drama from sweat like a pig. This Windbreaker is a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. You know what? I did get that feeling. Oh, Anything So's wants to see us in all of the Fallen stuff. All right. Fallen. And Fallen. Are any of our glasses particularly Fallen-y? Yeah, let's go with this one. And what goes with this shirt-wise? Insane mesh tank top, white polo shirt. Maybe just the white tank top, honestly, would go shirt-wise. There we go. Take off our bolo tie. There we go. The Mesk Banger's silk scarf. There. This is our Fallen fit. Finally a full outfit, and it looks okay. We look like a modern beatnik, or meets a soccer mom, maybe. Hang on. Oh, I forgot the Fallen gloves. I'm so sorry. Now this is the complete look, as far as I can tell. We should put the tie back on. Yeah, I suppose we should. I am gonna quick save first, I hope you don't mind, and put my other clothes back on. Just, wanted to make sure we had like a full fit here for a minute. As per the request, and because we finally could. So let's see. We've got our plastic hat, we've got our conceptualization shirt, our conceptualization jacket, our other gloves, our other glasses, our regular dude jeans, get our tools, swap their hands. Just the tie, nothing else. That sounds like a statement that I don't necessarily want to make right here while I'm trying to conduct an investigation. And I've seen that guy going for a jog in the mountains with fresh snow on the ground when it was below freezing. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. And our perception shoes. Okay, I think I'm back to my normal outfit here. Let's have a look at hiding something, and I guess I don't know what this was all about. Oh, no, that's a different one. I don't know. All right, well, let's go check around this place real quick. I already see something new. And then while we have some privacy, maybe we can do Bush's suggestion of just the tie and nothing else.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Boucher, wait, no, that was a joke. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Let's move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
I didn't even get to see what it was before it got censored, Drask. I don't actually know what you were attempting to type there. So I can't tell you why it got censored. It was unless.jpg. All right, well, let's search through the sand and sawdust. Inland Empire has never stopped us from doing a bad idea before.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh, that would make sense, yeah, if you had something formatted like it was a link. What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon?
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with.
Mm-hmm.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's, what, like twice the size of the murder weapon's bullet, I think? Yeah, which would make sense, you know, muzzle loader-wise. All right, well, let's quick save real quick. And do the bad idea of only wearing the tie. Horrific necktie, I know you've missed us. I thought for a second I crashed the game. It's just stopped. Nothing, huh? Let's look in the mirror.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
That makes sense. Well, it doesn't look like you've done too much there, Boosh. The necktie didn't even start yelling at me like I thought it would. But let's go ahead and suit back up. Though we'll leave the necktie on for now. We've had a decent break from it, and it didn't immediately attack us when we put it back on, so you know, it gets a little bit of a reprieve, I suppose. How's our thought cabinet looking? Getting there? Getting there? It's so cold out here on the coast, Boosh. I can't imagine walking outside like that in this weather. There's Kim again. Before we talk to the washerwoman, which we will, I want to talk to everyone else I can talk to, which I think is just Lillian and
This is going
Trant.
to calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Yeah, can't actually ask her about Ruby, I suppose, but we can ask Trant about Ruby. So let's do that. Gotta check with Kim if he's into public displays first. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a minute before we can just, you know, come out and ask him that. That would be, you know, trouble. Oh, it's too late in the day, I think, for them to still be there. That's okay. I doubt he was gonna have any useful information for us anyway. Now, the phone might also not have anything useful, but we can dial a random number. Let's do it.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Let's put in 10 centimes and dial a random number 005-2403-155.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
I mean, obviously not Inland Empire. Obviously not.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The female voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. So yes, it's me, Pierre. I might be. What's Pierre like? Or no, this is not Pierre. I mean, yeah. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans, and the phone lines howl in unison with her. Or, I'm not a salesman, I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it. Or, yes, I'm a salesman, what exactly did we do to your country? Or, I don't know who I am, but who are you? Or, no, I'm a police officer. Huh. I don't know who I am, but who are you?
I was a baroness.
Ooh, that's juicy.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up.
Fair enough.
Disconnect tone.
So there's a different random number that you can call. All right, we could do a bunch of these, I guess, which, you know, if I need to pass the time, I suppose I can do. Who said it's useful in other ways, painful ways. Is that about the phone? I have thoughts percolating, and it's true, but I do also have things that I can be doing. Who just got yelled at when they did this. Interesting. Yeah, I imagine that it is at least partially randomized, like what order the different numbers like come up in. I could probably do it a few more times and maybe get yelled at. Yeah. All right, let's talk to this old lady about the bullet.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
Bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
She shakes her head. You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Her wrinkled hand kneads a blue rag in the water.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
The lieutenant takes out his familiar blue notebook. Let's see. Probably doesn't have a lot writing on the order of the questions, but what's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
She rubs her cold hands together.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
Okay. Why do you think she left a bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I don't have much choice, do I, Inland Empire? I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan, or on second thought, I'd rather not say. It's not something I want to think about. I mean, it's not something I want to think about is kind of true, but, you know, let's find out about our potential suspect here. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life, the world, this, spread your hands. The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you deep in thought. Useful information. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
Thank you for your contributions, Inland Empire.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Evocative image.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
True.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Kim, you understate the case. Further up the coast we go, then. That place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. And I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village, or are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
She drops the rag in the bucket. It's clean now.
The felled electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Yeah, I do feel like that, Inland Empire. Thank you. I think I've asked all my questions about Ruby at the moment, so goodbye, I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I mean, if she killed the guy we found hanging Lely, then, like, that's actually probably a point in the good girl column, given what we know about him. But also, you know, running around killing people is bad. But I'm also a little skeptical of her as our, trigger puller. Then seems a little pointed for her to say Ruby doesn't drink too much, unlike some people. I mean, yeah. I mean, we don't have a defense for that. Trask, if she killed him, good girl. If she didn't kill him, good girl, QED. Alright, let's see. We got a task done. So few tasks. So, okay, this is the one. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. I don't know what that means. It sounds not great, but that seems to be kind of what the horrific necktie is doing. We've put it back on, so we'll see if it decides to speak up or if having taken it off at all was, enough to undo whatever we're looking at maybe having happened here. Alright, let's look at this mural. I killed it, Boosh. I might have, and frankly, it's hard to fully regret that, if I'm being honest.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Boosh doesn't actually know for sure to be clear, but also how dare. Den tells me I'm a murderator. I mean, again, hard to feel bad about it. Alright, let's see.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Let's step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
This is really fun. Getting those 10 XP from those. I mean, it does cost us a lot in the way of suggestion, but man, it's given us a lot of skill points and a lot of money by this time, by this point in the game. So hard to complain.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Boy, Inland Empire, don't we and the makers of Fallen London, Sunless Sea, Sunless Skies, Mask of the Rose, and soon Mandrake agree with you? Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Okay, well, I was looking at Shiver's Impossible 20 and going, oh boy, but we've got a lot of bonuses here that we can benefit from. We found the empty trap. We heard Lena's true story. We reconstructed the execution. We confronted the pigs. We established the nightclub. We discovered the anomaly, and we got the death notification. 1 limbillion bonuses, yeah. Then get up, try again, fail again, fail better with Fail Better Games. I do hear that in sort of a Aperture Science promotional voice. All right, well, this is about as high as rolls go, so let's give it a try. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Drask, you have a point. The Night Vale recurring advertising character, the sentient patch of haze, does do that a lot. And I apologize for the offense, Den. You are officially taken out of marketing. And welcome back, Gabe. Hopefully Big Walk was fun. And we are partway through our hunt for Ruby. I think we're maybe about to get somewhere with the Feld building. We tied up some loose ends and checks that we could still try. And I think we've been mostly successful. I think we failed. We passed out after having a seizure on the dance floor in the church. And I think there was maybe another one that we failed somewhere along the way, but we still got interesting results, regardless of failures. And we got a really long shot success on a Shivers Red check, if I remember correctly, on the roof. And yes, Drask, importantly, we did get Kim to dance, and he was not that much worse than we were, so. Not too bad. All right, let's see. What was I even attempting to do here? Turn to Lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her? I think we would probably do both of these. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour with your hands fallen to your side.
Kim Swing King Kitsuragi. Yeah, absolutely. And yes, Boosh, in Kim's defense, he did not pass out like we did. We danced too close to the sun.
A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
It's weird how relatable that is to me, the human being playing this game, Inland Empire. As an adult, most of the closest things I've done to praying have probably been to cities I love. Turn to the Lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
Lieutenant sighs, then gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
He looks north.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
True.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Nice, and also we leveled up again, which is great, both for completion stuff. I mean, look, we basically nothing left to do compared to how long our list used to be, and we're back up at 2 skill points, which is always a nice buffer to have, especially when your thought cabinet is totally full and you have 3 more thoughts after the 3 you're currently processing. So, if that fails, if we don't find her,
then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
So we've got another listen to the wind again, but, as Shivers says, we can always come back here. Yeah, Gabe, this game is really good. Though I am sorry you feel awful because of medication. I know how that can go. I don't claim to know exactly what you've got going on, but, it's always a real slog. So I hope you feel better, both from the medication and whatever occasioned its usage. And yeah, Drask, it may be time for some reading soon. But I do want to kind of patrol with Kim real quick time won't really pass unless we decide to dial another random number on the phone, which we can always do without Kim after he goes to bed. But, you know, it doesn't take us that long to make a full circuit of the coastal areas here. So we'll go ahead and do our due diligence, as it were. I feel silly for not thinking of going to talk to the washerwoman as soon as I picked up the jacket that was all covered in gunk. But I like the way that resolved ultimately. Getting her to wash it for the cost of 30 minutes. That was actually pretty cool. Alright, so we've ruled out the church, and we are currently ruling out the outdoor areas as we go. Hello, I don't think this boat was here before? I feel like I would have remembered this boat being here. So I am going to go check that out in just a minute. Maybe that's how we can get to the islet where we need to check for bullet trajectory stuff. I don't know, but it's possible. Let us go look at boat. So I won't get too much into it, but I have quite a few indoor plants, and I have named them all silly things, mostly plant puns, you know, sort of strategically. But where did that pop up? I just had a thought, and then it went away. But I have my plants named in a lot of cases in sort of the Bodie McBoatface style, such that they are characters in a sort of like manners drama in like an English, like 19th century English countryside manor. And the sort of head of the house is Planty Plantington III. And so I saw the boat, I thought Boating McBoatface, and then I thought Planty Plantington. Weird that I got, like, maybe... Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that thought was. I think I would have gotten it again by now if I was back in the right place, so I guess I'll just hope that it comes back again. Is there anybody... Aha! Hello?
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Hi, Joyce. I thought that was your boat. She winds the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Dork. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here? Look around.
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
We don't talk about my motor carriage, Joyce. She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time.
Oh, good lord.
Let's react. Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
Oh, So sure this is going to go great. Boosh, you have no idea how quick I was to ship these two women. Anything so sees it. Yeah, I can see how I would, like, I could make that work. Yeah, I could see it. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Oh, come out swinging. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. Or this place is doomed either way. Say nothing. Uh-huh. We tried being aggressive earlier in the game, and that didn't go well, but maybe our stats are high enough that it could go well now. I also like 3 here. Try not to be scared. This is how the real city looks. That rhetorical device is one that I think probably Joyce is used to. She really used the phrase pornographically poor. Alright, try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds.
Woohoo.
They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village? This island? This Isola? I'm assuming she's talking about the Isola. Let's see. Den said, "You're pornographically poor. Why are we offering barter like we did?" Yeah. And then, yeah, Drask Trenchant observation about VCs. It stands for venture capitalist, Boosh. It's the, sort of Wall Street speculative investment, Silicon Valley sort of disruption bit. Coolest exchange in the game, IMO, says Gabe. I look forward to seeing more of it then. This Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. I say nothing. Honestly, say nothing. I want to see where her line of thinking is going. Just say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Presumably you could tell them, Joyce, if they wanted to hear?
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Alright, well, Kim probably won't be too irritated with us, seeing as it's after 9 p.m. Tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
Then we find out it's a good place, Lord. Ugh.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Okay, Inland Empire. I appreciate the clarification. I don't know why Joyce didn't offer it.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
I don't guess there is, honestly. Thank you. That's all for now. Probably Lillian has nothing to say in particular.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Yeah,
the wind is turning southeast.
That's fine. Not required to tell me anything right this instant. Okay, we were looking around the areas that we have access to for signs of Ruby. This allez-vous-en. No, allez-vous-en. Shack has lights on in it, but we haven't been able to go in, so that's suspicious to me. Probably nothing in here, but worth a check. Yep. And then what else can we explore before we head up the coast, which is really where we're supposed to be looking. Alright. Yeah, let's head on up. And then we can say goodnight to Kim at a point. And maybe do a little bit more investigation. Or, you know, see if we can read a book or call a random number or something. All that good jazz. The funny thing is it's really not even all that big of an area. It's like, you know, spacious, but there aren't that many points of interest. I think the game kind of lets you stay up. I haven't hit the limit, let's put it that way. As to how late the game lets you stay up. And I've gotten to, I think, like 2 a.m. close to before. But I think Kim will call it a night at a certain point. Door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Maybe. Don't know how we'd be able to tell without trying to get in. And doesn't seem like it's going to give us that option. Don't think there's too much here.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10.
Yep.
A cold.
Nothing in particular, but it was worth looking. I will check the traps again tomorrow. Don't think I'm going to find anything new today. See what we got. And then maybe we can re-shivers if we, you know, look everywhere and don't find much. Which seems to be the case currently. Stay on the ground for now. So to speak, we already went to the other side of the church. As well as to where the tent was, back to the village, to talk to Joyce. Check all this out. I guess say hi to the bunker door again. I don't think we're going to try anything just yet.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
So
The
I feel
door
like
hasn't been opened in a long while.
we'd need to
You
get
see
to
a handle.
interfacing 9 before we would see an improvement to our 3% chance there, which is, you know, maybe doable. We could, I think we're at max interfacing from gear right now. We may be able to get one more. But yeah, just a hard one to improve dramatically currently. Nothing here. Bird. I see a bird. That's about it. Alright, yeah. We've been pretty thorough. We've done our due diligence, Kim. Let's go see if we can't shiver again. I mean, this bunker, of course, is suspicious, but yeah, it's a red check that we have a 3% chance of passing, and few ways of getting a better shot at, so I don't feel too bad. Not being turbo diligent there. Let's go try our shivers at the Feld mural again. I think it's still a 97% chance, so I don't think I need to respec my equipment to get a higher chance. Even though my shivers is on my character sheet. Well, the worst thing that'll happen, Boosh, is us not being able to try more successfully at opening the door. at least without safe scumming, which, I'm trying not to do at least. So you raise a good point. The door not opening, is status quo and not a worse thing. I guess we could maybe hurt ourselves trying to open it, but I'm hoping to be able to get it open. And since I can't retry it, I'm a little gun shy. So I am pretty far into the game, you're right. All right. I am being talked into this, I suppose. Let's go try the bunker door. Chat commands and I obey. Give Kim some more cardio. Alright, let's make sure we're... Yeah, there's insight that can be shared only when it's no longer a spoiler. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so real quick, this check is interfacing.
An old door.
Okay. I don't think we have a whole lot that'll give us interfacing, but just in case I'm forgetting something, let's go down the list and make sure. Yeah, because the gloves we've got on already give us more interfacing than those gloves. Not a whole lot. Yeah, we're as interfaced as we can get currently. Most of that stuff's not going to be done particularly soon. I've got 2 skill points. So again, I could increase interfacing to a cap of 7 here, but I don't think it would actually improve our chances, our 3% chances, unfortunately. So, that in mind, just because I'm a little, I guess the best word to say is superstitious here, I'm going to make a permanent save instead of a quick save here. Just to see.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
We've gotten some really clutch rolls so far. Boosh, I appreciate the sentiment of safe scumming the door if I must. The thing is, of course, is that I it's not that I must. It's that I struggle with not knowing what could come of a thing. But I have some folks in the audience who know, so we'll see. We've had a few long shot rolls that we have managed to get this time, though we did pass out while dancing, and we didn't manage to impress Cindy the Skull. But, nothing's impossible. 3% is not 0%. So let's see if this is one of those clutch XCOM moments. Open the door.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh. The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
Lieutenant shrugs. What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere. Or, come on, we even got into the light bending guy's container, but you're saying we can't get in here? I like that one a lot.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Listen, Kim, it's this door, it's the Feld building, and it's the recessed door behind the Whirling and Rags, and those are the only ones that I haven't been able to get into, and I refuse to accept it.
No. We've absolutely gotten into everywhere thus far. That's what we do. We open doors and go through them. We're cops. That's our perk.
But that's who I am, who we are. Can we either get into this door or your pants or both? I do appreciate that one, Den.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it.
I've got a Kvalstund multi-tool +2, Kim. What do you mean we don't have the resources to open it?
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful will come from this.
Walk away. And we got another thought. One more door. 45 minutes. Half light. What is behind it? God damn it, it cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why in the name of all that is holy does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. Yeah, I kind of got that impression, Boosh, that we can't open it even if we succeed. Because it does seem fully stuck. That's okay. I will accept my failure with quiet dignity and grace. If you've seen Young Frankenstein, that's my best Gene Wilder impression in that particular scene. It's not a very good Gene Wilder impression, but I've heard worse. Let's go shiver at the Feld mural in the after dark spring rain out here on the coast. Alright. I don't think we need to do our gear to get maximum chances on shivers here.
Mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Let's listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Oh. Voice jump scare. Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. Push votes number 1. I would use the votamajigger thing, but I don't. It's not working for a lot of folks, so. The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh no, savoir-faire. Oh no. We're not very good at you. Yeah, Kim is so unfazed by our weird bullshit, Boosh. He's had a couple days to get used to it. There's a ladder next to the sign. Maybe we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Kim, thank you. I appreciate your practicality, honestly. Very refreshing. So let's see. I think the only one of these checks that's still like active is flirting with Liliane, which we've so far not done out of loyalty to Kim. So I'm not that far from when I would normally stop, but my eyes feel better. I'm really intrigued. But I do need to take another quick break because I've been drinking a lot of water because I've been talking a lot. But I will be back for at least a little bit after this one. So, I don't know precisely how much longer we have in stream, but at least a little bit longer. after I return from this brief break. I would say that you could stick around for these messages from our sponsors, but I don't have any sponsors, and frankly wouldn't want to throw to commercial anyway. That's sellout nonsense. So have some music, and I'll be back very shortly for whatever remains in this particular stream as I see about climbing this ladder in the dark and or go to bed instead. We'll see. All right, I'm back. And sorry that the music was loud enough to wake you up, Gabe. Not my intention. But I guess glad you're back with us, and sorry you're so tired. But no worries about nodding off there. Trying to see, my little guy isn't bouncing so much right now. Don't know what's up with him. Let me take just a moment to figure that out before we get all the way back to it. Let's see. He may not have been bouncing the whole time, I guess. There was a change to mine. Yep, there he goes. All right, well, worse things, I suppose, but oops. It changed detection devices without my knowing, and now... yeah, it didn't exactly. He didn't want to dance and risk the seizure. All right. So let's see. It is 9:20. We don't have a whole ton else here. Let me kit out for savoir-faire and then see if I can climb this ladder. I'm pretty sure it's going to be savoir-faire based on the conversation that we had. I say conversation, the internal conversation that we had. And even if I can get up, I can presumably get back down. That'll let me maybe check out the possibility of a shot coming from the boardwalk, I hope. And then maybe, we call it a night, Kim-wise, with, some time left to do a little bit of reading or something, and then we can sleep on it and do this bit in the daylight, is kind of my thought, at least. We'll see what happens, I suppose, either way. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing. Okay, wait, why am I not hearing... Oh, I think I may know why. Sorry, I didn't realize. I guess this is a reason for me not to keep streaming for a whole lot longer, as my brain is going entirely haywire. We gotta let Kim get his beauty sleep. Takes a lot to look that good. Yeah, All right, now we have the audio back. Sorry for that. Just missed a button while I was coming back from my break. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Okay, I do got gloves though, so...
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
180 seems about right. 190. I'm a giant. I think probably being realistic about this is how we, avoid being stupid about it. 180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
I'm listening, savoir-faire. I'm listening.
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Okay.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
All right. This is getting away from me a little bit, I think. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you stone-faced. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit? Or teleportation is a thing, just needs a bit of concentration, or won't hurt to try. I like the practicality of it won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
I'm so sorry that this is killing me. Use savoir-faire to teleport to the roof. Oh, teleportation, when people play the what would be the best superpower or whatever game, teleportation is my go-to answer. Unlimited teleportation is, my usual answer, I can see an argument for time travel shenanigans, but violating causality is always kind of a rough gig. Yeah, close your eyes and climb to the top without thinking about it. Santiago climbing is giving us a bonus here. Kind of makes me a little nervous. All right, let's teleport to the roof. Why not?
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Interesting. Dan says the reason we don't have safe teleportation is because when I asked my former coworkers to invent it, they ignored me. Jerks. Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Savoir-faire. What the fuck did we just do? I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The lieutenant shouts from below.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Yeah, Dan, if you climb without looking, it's teleporting.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Absolutely, Kim, no problem. I'm on it. Alright, let's get ourselves an orb. And see if we can't see a little more of the roof before we climb down the stairs. Orb. Feels silly having to backtrack for it now. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. That bodes well. Man, can I still not do anything about the shot coming from up here? Come on. I guess if I get around to the back, maybe that'll do it. Alright, well. Let's go. It is all kinds of messed up. Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Let's take a postcard. Our collection grows. Postcard, Martinez 98. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Okay. Let's see what we got. Going down one further. Thought. You should take out your flashlight. I should, shouldn't I? Flashlight. Let's keep our tear bag out just in case. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Interesting. Yeah, this overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. There's Kim. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Alright, well, let's see if we can let Kim in first. Let's see, I enjoy how Twitch will be like, your message failed to send, and then when you try to send it again, it's all, this is the exact same message you just sent within the last 30 seconds. You just said it didn't send. Yeah, let's let Kim in. Yeah, Twitch is...
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Yeah. Twitch has been janky since before vibe coding, but it gives big vibe coding energy a lot of the time. Let's see if we can push the doors open. There we go.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Exactly what I was looking for and wondering why I couldn't get to.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort. Maintenance entrance is so pedestrian. Or at least we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Peers into the darkness. Alright. Just, where does this put us out? Okay. Gotcha. So it doesn't give us access to that back way. Unfortunate, unsurprising. Right. Explore the old passages beneath the Feld building. Alright, Kim. Oh, you know what? I have a couple of clothes to put back on, like my glasses and what, my jeans. I think everything else is how I like it. Alright. Let's see what else is down here. I do have the horrible necktie on. Yeah, there it is. The horrific necktie, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to get its name wrong. I'm sorry, horrific necktie. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Oh ho. Look at this. Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one's slept here in months, maybe years. Ooh, a new Shanka. Revolutionary's hat +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Alright. Go. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. The same slit you saw from the outside. Yeah. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Huh. Do they now? I guess we wouldn't know anything about that. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Long time ago. How long? What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers? Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room? Or could someone have stopped through here recently? Long time ago? How long ago?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Probably not, but let's get Kim's thoughts. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Fair enough. Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
All right. History it is. Oh, and let me read the hat. Yeah, pointedly saying he will not be joining us in here. Yeah, it's not exactly a romantic spot, I suppose. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics, friendly neighborhood communard. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Cared for by the state. That's good. Alright, let's see what else we got here. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh. The Inter-Isolari suit jacket gives us +1 suggestion. Could be valuable given that we're nerfing our suggestion all to hell right now. Where did it go? There it is. Dressed for the occasion, +1 suggestion. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. I bet it is. Let's see. Oh, doggy noises. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Interesting. I will get to those in just a second. I bet our visual calculus will come in handy, but I want to... Ooh. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Okay. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Probably can do that. Alright, what do I want to bet that having a little bit of extra visual calculus will help us with these footprints? So let's see what we can do to help ourselves there. Perception, logic. Would that I had enough memory to remember what each thing did. But we do have a lot of clothes now in my defense. So, you know. Remembering all of them would be a bit of a tall order. I'm getting a little used to some of my usuals. Yeah, would that there were you I would have facilitated. That would be useful. Even just a sort button, frankly, would be nice. I know that inventory is not a huge part of this game like some other isometric things, but man, could be useful. Alright, let's see. Oh, I thought it was giving us a opportunity to inspect these, but I guess maybe my mouse over was just lying to me. Well, that's okay. There's more over here. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Ominous.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Okay, Kim's going to do his best to make it obvious, but heads up, this is your point of no return coming up. One of a few, but still, I'm pretty sure you've gotten most of the side stuff done. Yeah, I think most of the stuff that I can do that isn't just buying things from the bookshop and reading them, I've done. I guess I could get more vodka in the borscht, maybe a couple other things, but yeah, let's see. And maybe that point of no return is going to be a decent stopping point, you know, and we can pick up next time after I've had a bit to maybe worth it to do the books and thoughts. Yeah, Drask, that may be the case. Try to clear out our thought cabinet, you know, churn through our thoughts, as it were, might be worthwhile. I do know that there are some things that happen as time passes, and we're already on day 5, so I was kind of trying to get a little ways in. Bush, you'll have time for shopping and thoughts, but your side quest will be closed by force. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'll see what I can do with side quests, I suppose. Of course, I guess I don't really know. Well, I'll have to look. In the moment, let's see about this pain threshold thought here. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling, a ghost, nothing, just my mind playing tricks. A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down, uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay. Let's do that. We've met the Union leader, but we haven't got any info from him. Maybe we should talk to him more first.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
We found out Everard's plan to take over the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
I'm not overly enthusiastic to give Joyce extra information, because whatever else she's got going on, she does seem like she's not like a Wild Pines like zealot. She's critical of like them hiring these mercenaries and like making this situation worse, but I don't know. I'm not sure what she could do with the information, but I don't think she needs it. I don't know that she could tell us anything else about it. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Uh-huh. Alright, well thank you for the warnings. And I do think I want to do a little bit of organizing here for a moment. And I guess, too, I was thinking that, for whatever reason, I was thinking that this was going to be critical pathy. But I guess this is the way we came. That would lead back up the stairs, maybe? I'm not sure. In any case, yeah. Okay, our tasks, the map, our thoughts. So do you want to get our thoughts done and see if we can't get a couple more in there? Ideally, you know, our skill points are a limiting factor there. Tasks wise, looking for Ruby on the coast. Note Union and cryptozoology business might end when we enter the cavern. I don't really know what else I can do here without proceeding. I've tried to check the boardwalk for bullet traces and haven't been able to find anything. I don't know a way to get to the island to check it for bullet traces. I don't know what purpose the special Borscht decision serves, but we can maybe, you know, see what Kim has to say about it. I don't have any leads on the murder weapon. This doesn't... I mean, maybe I could just stop by the window and see. I've got the tie on. Not going to smoke. Not going to drink. Finding all the armor pieces seems like... whatever the last piece is, we don't have a lead on it. So unless I find a way to get that recessed door behind the whirling open, I don't know where else I could look for it other than just going and talking to people again, which I think is going to be a lot of next time, very honestly. So let me see if I'm right about this being back into the building. Okay, yeah, this is back into the building. If I go up with Kim, maybe I can look for traces of bullets on the roof. I doubt it. Yeah, nothing in particular up here, it looks like. Unfortunate. And I am spec'd for visual calculus currently. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do then is... rats running away from us. Step outside and call it for now. And try to see what I can do about getting some side stuff and some thoughts done at the beginning of next time before we start getting into point of no return stuff. So yeah, it wasn't tremendously long after my last break, but let's call this end of stream, and I'll sort of see what we can wrap up next time. I don't know how much game I have left, but less than I did, and not a whole lot either way, it seems. So yeah, I think that'll do it. I really appreciate these longer Sunday streams are a lot of fun, so I really appreciate everybody dropping in, even if tired and being made sleepy by medication, or sort of multitasking. Always a blast. I appreciate some of the guidance. I appreciate the delicacy with which guidance was offered too. So thank you for that. And we may only have, I guess, a few more depending on how efficient I am left to go. So thank you for tuning in. Hopefully we'll see you next time. I don't think I'll have a stream next Sunday, but I should still be on for Thursday unless we hear otherwise. But I'll also try to post about it so that we are, reminded. And hopefully I'll see everybody next time. Till then, enjoy a couple of tunes before we cut stream. Everybody take care of yourselves and each other until then. Bye for now.